Inspiring. What did you tell? What did you tell? Or what did you react? Or what did you say? What did you say? What triggered you? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much detail as possible. Intensely looking. Go back. The earliest incident. The earliest situation.
Control and domination, that's the goal of all power systems. They can be resisted, and should be.
I feel that I'm simply helping people develop intellectual self-defense.
Social media tends to drive people into self-reinforcing bubbles. It's driving people even to more extreme views. Join me as we discuss some of the most pressing topics of our time. For every serious problem we face, there are feasible answers. I'm Noam Chomsky, and this is Masterclass.
Hou dat zomergevoel vast. Zo makkelijk is het. Duik je fotorol in. Jouw zomergevoel op elke pagina. Maak vandaag nog jouw fotoboek.
Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I like the participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, when you complete with a mirror, you see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, in some you will see your disappears and you'll start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and redeeming process with mirror. And sit complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, this I request participants to bring up the mirror. Seeing your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Go back to the earliest incident, the earliest situation. Relive the entire incident yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire. This year should have been around the age of 7. So go back that time, that age. go through the same experience. Okay. If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, you relieve. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you perpetual completion, that the space of completion, write down the measure that we listen from the incident, and that very space, you will be able to experience the Sarvajñatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you will be able to hold that at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you artifacts. We will be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting this Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that are happening there, all the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located, the history of it, how it was originated, or what it signifies. And any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling to the. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power to start working with us? Yeah. Now, if you have understood, like we have resistance confident, Mirva is. So we will be manifesting that now.
Actually, you will start seeing.
I request all the participants
do the completion with the
settle down for the power manifestation.
In some, you see your.
And you can sit straight.
And you will start Swamiji's image. Let's all the participants to please bring a mirror
And
and let's all do the completion, the reliving and redeeming process with mirror.
We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all participants now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Connect Swamiji. And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. Then start scanning it. And whatever Swamiji reveals you, then go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Every detail that Swamiji is
Paramashivoham.
go ahead and start sharing it. Continue to scan and see in more detail. Every little detail connected to this place. Start scanning.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants now pose. What are the details of this image? What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini Nityandamma. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, you can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing you share. Okay, Suma Ashni has put, I saw old stories like, you saw stones, like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back.
I even saw an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice. Okay, how about the rest of the participants? The participant's name Anki He. Welcome, Nityanand. Ma Shobana, Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Lita, Ma Linga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of them? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post.
The details of this place. Ma Lita, Nityananda, Ma Wang Hanyu.
This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling.
What else?
Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this place that all of us saw right now is called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhivan. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhivan, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagavan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their devotees. Even today, the devotees, Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after the sets down. Devotees of Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the Aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is a place where Bhagavan Krishna did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklets sound still heard. So that's why the people who are staying in Nidhivan, they don't actually go in forest, because it is considered that Bhagavan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha, comes in the night and they have sleep. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. Let's close to it. That's nice.
And I request, actually we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge, what is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the place. Okay? Are all the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just be in this pure and start seeing what this is.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Create the thought.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Solvents now pose and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, as details of this again pose.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you? Ma Ashini, Ma Lita, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Wenwei. Okay. You saw waterfall?
Not able to see more.
Okay.
A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Okay. Can we all see the answer now?
Every single
The
incident
place that was being projected.
Recall everything.
The Kailasanatha temple
Paramashivoham.
in Ellora, India. And the Kailasanatha temple is the largest of the rock-cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And megalith from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture, the entire temple is the topmost at the entire
happening.
over
entire
the
incident,
sanctuary, the
situation.
Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level below. Kailasa temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Sattava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected. It is the Kailasanatha temple at Ellora, Maharashtra, India. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very distinct power. And with that, now let us all enter the next session of our day.
Today, as you all of us are receiving the darshan on Dakshinamurti, so we are going to be understanding about
back to
as
the same
one Dakshinamurti. Simple like that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. in silence. Silence so
Reads the entire.
Let's now listen to this truth revealed by Swami.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 paces, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahman. From the Parabrahman, the creation starts. From Parabrahman, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahman, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this. No.
What is the significant place?
Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Taragamana rishis. It's not that it was a past.
Where is it located?
If you become silent
History of it, how it
to free yourself from the past, present, future through unclutching, you see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anagata Dwani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face. Burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti.
Ook in december zorgt Dirk voor de beste kwaliteit voor de laagste prijs. Zodat iedereen kan genieten van de feestdagen. Daarom volop feestelijk voordeel bij Dirk. Met deze week Benevol hondenvoer. Alle varianten voor maar €3,99. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human here can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is about 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention? To get attention or because you got attention? You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the Agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The Agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is Agama. Tantra means Agama. Tantra is the word used for Agama. So, Acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is Agama. So, when you live Agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam param. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the
Honor your craving met Domino's luchtig lekkere dubbeldik belegde subs.
There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a Jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is Yogapada. And celebrating that is Charyapada. That is the Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana of Agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is Jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is Yogapada. Celebrating that reality is Charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put. Before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism.
if the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life.
Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nityananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shaktinipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shaktipada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shaktipada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shaktipada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
That was a wonderful, a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is? Can I request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them, share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the Satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. But you can see over here, Touch Murti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the very form Paramashiva who resides in pure space, the Nirvana, who teaches the whole world the science of unclutching. Very beautifully in there's a Shastra Pramana, very beautifully in the Vedas and Agamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vadataror Mule Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully the meaning goes. The disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Gurushta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru, silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand? Silence is as powerful to destroy anything. Right? Each manifests a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifested Dakshinamurti, the Kala Bhairava, the one who, the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the Mauna, the silence, Mauna. With his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency, that the words have no meaning for you. And the state, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But till you rest at that level, you should sit without any attitude. Meaning, you should not, of the inner measure, and you should not hold on to it, such as any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner measure, inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that, without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity, or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent, to free yourself from the past, present and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the sound which NASA till date has, very recently only, NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand? All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas, very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varhishtanti Vashatrishiguneravritam Brahmanishtai Archayendram Karakarita Chinmudramanandamurtim Svatma Rama Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Nide. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman, who himself is youthful. He is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the Supreme Spiritual Teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is in self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching, where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. In this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Mano Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grisina, Ma Hispanic Congress, Marianity, Ma Malita, Ma Shemain, Ma Linga, Ma Shobana, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano Nityandama, Rahul Kandaya. Welcome for the program. Are you to catching how you can experience that space of Mano Nona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude, both the victim identity, the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something says, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called the Anahata Dvani. I'll answer on you. Common sense, right? There's something, we have the hearing range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? But above the 20,000 hertz, we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also, we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dvani, which is the sound, which is actually very, very powerful. Understand? The high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And sound, it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches each and every one of us first instance. Or see, we're not going to be understand. All of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace? All of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I start of instance who want to experience inner peace? Raise your hands. You should have hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all there we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space that Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are going to continue into a beautiful process where we are going to be experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. In life, when we are being silent, right? When we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like, for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand, silence, actually, the truth that the silence we need to understand up here. Once, just why is it? Quiet, but it's too much happening within yourself. There's too much yourself. You're suppressing it. There's one called silence, where space yourself in this pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them because his inner space does not have any inner child. There's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure silence, the pure completion happening within ourselves. Are each of the participants, each of you catching? Are you able to understand? See, when it's happening in you, like maybe you would have just had an argument with somebody and you would have come and sat. You have choices. You can remain silent. You can sit and you can have the continuous inner chatter running in you. Oh my God, how can they tell this to me? How can this happen? And how did this entire situation happen? What can I do? What answer? Inner chatter is the violence in you. You silence, as Mavirya was explaining. Unclenching. The thoughts will continuously be getting created, sustained, and destroyed. But no, not only to it. The space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It's not happening. Thoughts will be created. Thoughts will be sustained for a few seconds, but they will continuously go. But just be aware of the process happening, but not happening. Actually, it's chatter. Okay, this, then that. You will just be aware. Okay, this is happening. The thought is being created, sustained. It is being destroyed. And it's happening. You will not be disturbed by it. Is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi unclutching? Participants, we are now going to enter into very powerful meditation where all sing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. So I request all of us now start. without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. I request all the participants to please settle down. You can put your work aside. I know many of the participants are also at the same time listening to the program. Just in this, he was a bit more not think this be 100% protected, because this direct teaches us this process will direct infuse completion to your system, also infuses energy for you to be active in. Then please settle down. We're now entering into this beautiful process. Just sit down, relax yourself, breathe intensely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just block the identity, both the victim identity and the authoritative identity, the inner image, any inner image that you are carrying within you. And be open to that silence, pure silence that Swamiji will be guiding us through. While in a chapter, breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no other's image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvatasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space. My prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it's not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is into the video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. today learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
This see how the experience, the Mano and Mauna experience, the pure silence, and just through silence, how he blesses us, how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti gives us, and in that same space, see, in that space, in that unclad space, and we are Sarvajñata. See, actually, in the space of Anviti or in the space of Mano and Mauna, you are able, you have the ability access, like you have the different knowledge that around you anytime from any the power. We all did multiple rounds since morning, and let us all do another exciting round of when we go to the deep down planets. So what we'll be doing is we will be projecting to each of you planets, and you will scan the missing information about these planets. How many of you are interested in like astrology or like in the planets, the how it goes around, how they exist, what impacts they have on us? You can read through the Brahma. Even if you do not, if you haven't learned astrology or you haven't learned astronomy, through the power of Sarvajñatva, you can manifest this. And now in this power manifestation round, we will all be scanning the information about distant planets. So let us all I request all the participants to please sit straight and sleep and to the space of unclenching, pure unclenching, silence. So now for all the participants, the first question is it's on me now to download information about this. What is this picture about? This picture of a galaxy. What is this about? All the details. What rotates around the sun or the moon. What is it? The size of detail of this planet. You get Swamiji intensity. So, all of you to please close your eyes. Intense. Oh, yeah. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Shivo. Om Nityananda Shivoham. And every detail, download all Continue to strengthen hierarchy. Remain in the space of unflexion. And from that space, whatever Swamiji shows you, do not make any guesses. As it is, as Swamiji shows, start sharing it in the chat. You can share it in the chat. Okay. And please open your eyes. Start posting the answers. What is answers Swamiji is showing to each and every one of you? Okay. Rahul, you have posted. Okay. Don't know it's logic or what. Actually, if you see things like this, right? I go deeper. And Swamiji says, while doing scan, there's a possibility of you having visions of higher. What you see here, Rahul Kanaya? What do you see? Any other details? Whatever you were able to download about this image that is being projected. Ma Gabri, what did you see, Ma? Ma Sunita, Ma Rita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Grazina Maria. What else you see? Filter out anything. Whatever Swamiji showed you, this as it is, you can share. Okay, I hear you just thought you traveled somewhere out in space. But it's fine, that's nice, eh? Actually, that itself is a power in dimensions. Information about humans 500 years ago. Okay. Okay. How about film Anandeshwari? Ma Grazina? Ma Shantu Gurumurtini? Ma Iqbal Babalu? Yeah, you've posted having commissioned astrology because astrology sign about fear. It's pure science. Astrology is actually a pure science. Like, somebody will say Vedic astrology is so advanced, right? We will what's happening in the future, and we also have so this astrology was. So I do not what do you like to assure you? How much is that in your life? What else more you gonna worry? See, I know have Swamiji with you. And someone who can change the past, present, and future. So if you have any fear, if anything change, you can request Swami for blessings. And what you, Swami will bless you with that. Okay. My Dishti poses shooting stars or Sundar Ocean. Okay. Surround them and don't worry at all. Right after this, to tell you care of Olympic plans, how Swamiji took care of this astrology thing. Okay, so yes. So let's this for all the participants. So dance is yes. So the answer for this is the Andromeda Galaxy. This is a picture of the Andromeda Galaxy. All of you are saying, also known as Mr. 31, M31, or NGC 224. And only the Andromeda Nebula is a barrel spiral galaxy with diameter about 46.56 kiloparsecs, which is 15,000, sorry, which in 2,000 light ago, and approximately 2.5 million light years, which is 265 kiloparsecs from Earth, and the nearest large galaxy to the Milky Way. The galaxy's name stems from the area of Earth's sky in which it appears, the constellation of Andromeda, which itself is named after the princess who was the wife of Zeus in Greek mythology. So this is the and so basically the galaxy named Andromeda Galaxy was trying for all the participants. Okay, so all of you got something related, but you're using logic. So I just said logic. Swamiji, do not use logic. Swami clearly. Okay, so we'll be projecting one picture for Swamiji to read the information. What this image is all about it. Do not filter with shows you just what. Okay, so we'll be projecting another image for all of you. All the participants, to please sit straight. And the Mahavak intensely. And now, all this planet, what all the details, the site, like how the rotation, the orbit happens, all details you can scan. Whatever, like details, description, anything and everything of this planet, you can download it. Intensely, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nitya Param Shivoham. Om Nitya Param Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue. Frequency. Yes, one clutching. Do not create it in the listing. Draw anything. Just remain in the unclutched space. Release the subshari. Wherever Swamiji shows you. As you see it, you can share it in the chat. Do not filter out anything or add any guesses. Yes, I request all parties relax. Now all of you can start posting whatever Swamiji has showed for you. Whatever details. Any details that Swamiji read to you, please share that. Please take a moment to detail out everything. Okay. The number of seven, 5, 0 kilometers has appeared. Okay. Mars. How about the rest of the participants? Magresina Maria, what else did you see? The other thing, after this 570,000 kilometers, what else did you see? Are you able to see the letter N and number 6? Okay. Actually, now take a few moments. We'll look in more deeper. Magresina Rahul Kanaya. Deeper. What is it made up of? Nebula. Okay. Nice to hear that. Okay. What is this planet? So this planet is actually this planet is actually called the 18 Delphini B. So Delphini D is abbreviated as 18 Del B, formerly named Arion 2, is an extrasolar planet approximately 249 light years away in the constellation of Delphinus. And they believe that the planet it orbits, it has an orbit of 993 days, and the yellow giant star 18 Delphini is this is the 993-day orbit that it orbits around, and massive, and it's a very massive and mass of 0.3 meters. Sorry, EMJ. On February 19th, 2008, by 1L Sato. 1L Sato. Okay, let's go now. Okay, star number 6. Okay, that is nice. But well, I think we need to wait answers once again. So this is the Delphini. So you can see 249 light years away. So big ma digits right now. So it was in the place of digits. You saw 5070, right? From the D comma, how to the exact number. That is really nice. And now, so actually, this power of 7 is very interesting because you get to access information that you may not have normally on a day-to-day basis, or maybe anything even in your life. So, and you want to be able to access anything unknown to you, you can use this power of Saranya. Now, with that, let's today understanding more about the Maunam Vyakhyanam, the space that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is in, which is the Hindu way of education. Vyakhyanam, the knowledge through silence, the speech. So let us all listen to this beautiful session. Understand today, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing the silence within yourself, but which creates calm. Most of the time when we are in silence, right, when we are listening, or let's say when we are in silence, there's going on within ourselves. There's so much which is going within ourselves actually. We feel like actually I'm not in silence actually. But this Bhagwan Dakshina will make one of us understand the power of silence. And some says, right, what? Silence. So it's silence. Today, you are going to be experiencing this one thing. Well, you experience silence. And silence, inside silence, the pure space of all of you are going to be experiencing. See, actually, what Swamiji says about like Maunam Vyakhyanam, why it is the Hindu way of education, when Bhagavan down, he came down to reveal Vedas and Agamas to the Tarakavana rishis. But if you see happening, you will see that Dakshinamurti never even, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti never verbally. He remained in that silence. But in that silence, he transpired Vedas and Agamas to the Tarakavana rishis. And that is all have the Vedas and Agamas with us. These truths revealed directly by Paramashiva, by Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Under the banyan is that in Hadipayasareka. So, yes, let's now enter into this session and listen to these revelations directly from
principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call Maunam Vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you, intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science essence of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become alright. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become alright. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Srividya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. with this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't
Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava, it's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just his Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both. Together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry saying that what have you done to me. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers,
being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real, the ultimate is real, and start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation, it can be fight, it can be demanding, it can be aggression, it can be surrender, it can be screaming, it can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on, I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired? Unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored? Boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be Shiva. Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And the final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. Oh, my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva.
Nityendra, that was a beautiful and powerful session where we understood how Maun Vyakhyanam, the words without sound, how they are the base for the Hindu education, how the education in Hinduism happens. Can we because these are the participants, and the participants who have children. What was the best gift you got in this session? Is like the now and like where we verbally need to teach and between the pure silence, Mano Mauna. Can I request each of the participants to post what was your takeaway from this session? The Hindu education, which is done by the Maunam Vyakhyanam. Can I request each of the participants to post? Whatever insights you got. Each Masiyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Rahulaya, Magita. What do you understand by Maunam Vyakhyanam? Powerful revelations Swamiji spoke on Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning true silence. You yeah, these powerful truths and understand the only person who can do this is Bhagwan Dakshinamurti himself. Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning you end yourself with this. See what Bhagwan Dakshinamurti is teaching through this is all the principles, the policies, the strategies, own existence. This is what Bhagwan Dakshinamurti is teaching us. All the principles, policies, and strategies about your own existence. Are each of you understanding? If you can principles, policies, strategies, understand that Bhagwan Dakshinamurti does like all the ideas, principles that you evolve to is your socially or economically, politically, all of these should be with three truths. Like positive, see, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is teaching us in silence. In the reveal liberal based cognitions. Deliberate thinking. Understand? When person who can even see, can reveal the liberation it's. So understand how the participant more divided either good, bad, or right or wrong. We class these our judgments and everything. So we are judging them first. Liberty. So some participants now the piece went down. It's from the last 24 hours that you judged as right or wrong. Any decision, any thought, decision or thought that you may have had. But you, whether it is right or wrong, it could have even been maybe, okay, you cooked and some kind of food item. It could have been maybe a pizza, for example, and you bought a pizza. Then you have this conflict within you. Should I have it? Should I not have it? Is it healthy? Is it not healthy? You have this conflict going on. The decision, okay, let me eat healthy, let me eat it. It's wrong. For my health, it's bad. It is wrong. So, decisions, any ideas in the last 24 hours? Could be any decisions, work related, personal life related, socially, economically, anything. Good or bad, right or wrong. And this stuff. Take few minutes and write time, 10 different decisions. Then you classified it into in the last 24 hours. Please take a few minutes to write this down. And if you have any questions, like if you're stuck anywhere, you want more help to analyze whether it is right or wrong or like what exactly it is, you can paste it in the chat. You can share with us in the chat. Chroma key. It was not matched. Wow. It was not key. Okay, so what happened? Obviously crashing on the button. Wait. I was trying to do chroma. I was trying to key the green screen properly, okay? Because I was merging with the green screen. I look transparent. I look translucent, even though I'm not. It's some different metal jewelry on it. Was I hurt, right? Yes, Nityanand, all the participants, hope all of you are able to hear us. Yes. Sorry, apologize for the technical glitch. I hope easily will come writing the times in the last 24 hours. Decision, or you had any idea, and you have class, right or wrong, good or bad. Right now, this Rahul Kanaya, Magrazina Maria, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nita, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Iqbal Banu. Haven't you been able to come down? Yes, in the last 4 hours, you have been able to take. Are we audible for all of you? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing down the 10 different times in the last 24 hours where you have had you have taken a decision or you had an idea which after taking a decision you have classified, okay, this is right, this is wrong. Finish writing down these 10 in the last 24 hours. Ma Christina, Ma Gabriel, Ma Itazano, Ma Lita, Ma Andishwari, Ma Aisha. Situation right now judged. So, well, it's be very easy then. Then, how about you, Mama Grazina? Yeah, okay, you very beautifully gave a powerful cognition and Mauna. That's very nice to see, huh? Your life of your life over the last 24 hours, where I just judged this, where right or wrong. Everything. I guess you're in the. You can post in the chat. You have been able to complete writing this. Each of the incidents that you have penned down, what thought did you cherish to judge them as good or bad? What thoughts running in you? What's the thoughts running in you when judge them? Decision, okay, this is good, this is bad. When you classified them. Can I do something to start? Look, these different incidents that you've written down. Half current, that was there. Can I request all the participants to please vote? Questions, you can share it in the chat and post it in the chat. Okay. Out of these 10 incidents, thought current that made you judge it. This is good, this is bad.
Exactly. Once your responsibility where person and you can do.
last 24 hours, the incidents that have happened. Then you have judged them, whether they're good or bad. What was the thought, Karan? Are each of you able to redo the incident?
Yeah, this is.
to all the participants. All of you are able to hear us. Apologies for the technical glitch. I hope each become bad. Raf Kanaya. You can share what you have got. You can share one. Actually, when you're able, what is the exact right decision? Do I need to fix it? When you better. That understanding, see, actually. Back at each of the incidents, the liberating principle that the Dakshina silence often you inside you again okay, yes, these are the incompletion. Self-fulfillment to completion with these thought currents that feel having the ability, and with that before meeting Swamiji, had the question, why Guru in all of our lives? And that is what Swamiji gave. So this vision and per day, why Guru? Why does the Guru manifest in our life? All participants, all of us are going to receive. Yes, Bhagavan, Brihaspati, those two beautiful Swamiji is going to be dressing as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And so let's session. She will be Guru Shukracharya Dev.
In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding, which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God
your chosen deity plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of Mahakailasa. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puriyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Bidri,
I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010. Mostly we'll see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements. His breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All this great happening happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I will do what needs to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, Anna, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey. Come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, alright. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, alright, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva, to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon, and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, the deity will be there. In the Brihaspati Temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani Temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra Temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully.
Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give wounds, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Devaguru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the liftings you ask. Listen,